Good evening, everyone. All right, this is my watch log stream for the XFL Week 4. Currently, good guys, the Houston Roughnecks, and the bad guys are the Orlando Guardians. It is 26-16 with 8:58 in the third. Right now, the over is looking good. I couldn't find this game to begin with. I was looking for it, couldn't find it. FX wasn't playing the game correctly. Don't know what was going on there. Right now, I guess Houston had a defensive score, fumble recovery for a touchdown, I believe. Orlando just opened up their first drive of the third with a bomb from Paxton Lynch. I wasn't able to watch it because I was getting this set up. Not sure if this is working. This is off of OBS, not StreamYard, just because I can put this cool graphic onto OBS. It is 4th and 9. The Roughnecks are punting. Not a great punt. Orlando's going to have the ball at about the 50. Looks like this is going to be a good game. Orlando's 0-3. Houston's 26 or 3-0. There is a flag on the play. Looks like it was an illegal block in the back or something. A blindside block is what they're calling it. Orlando has 8 penalties now. Paxton Lynch comes out. Loss of 15 yards after that. Really, it was a good return. Got him out to the 50, and now they're back at the 30. Down 10 with 8:46 left in the third. Paxton scrambling. He's going to throw. Throws right out of bounds. Nothing happened. I'm not sure if Paxton Lynch had a great first half. I don't believe so because they asked Buckley, the coach of the Guardians, who he was going to start, and he's sticking with Paxton. I think Houston's probably one of the best teams in the league. Lynch tried for about a pass of 5, and his receiver just couldn't hold on to it. 3rd and 10 with 8 minutes left. I just want this to be a good game. I was not expecting Orlando to hang with Houston at all. I wasn't expecting to turn on the game and see Houston put up 26 already either. Hopefully they can convert here. Keep on driving. Get this game closer. Someone jumped early. No flag. It's intercepted. There is a flag, but it was intercepted. They just said the defensive score in the first half was a scoop and score. I do think, 89 for Houston, jumped early. Possibly. They're looking at it. Yep. So 5-yard penalty is now third down. We're almost halfway through this season already. That's insane to believe. Hopefully Orlando can get something going. I don't mind them. $7:10 left in the third. Paxton goes deep. Oh, he couldn't come up with it. Number 4 on Orlando. I don't know I don't know that many players. 4th and 5, but there's another flag. Not sure what this one's going to be. Oh, they're calling it off. No flag. Oh, there's a late shove on Orlando. So they are going to let it go. Oh, there's a Houston player that was not involved in the play. He was just on the sideline. He was walking up, and number 4 on Orlando just shoved him. Mac Brown on for the punt with Trevor Harris for the return for Houston. 6:50 left in the third. That was a good punt. Fielded at the 20. Not really a great return. They're going to have the ball around the 30. So real quick, I'm going to do my picks for the other game. The 10 o'clock game is San Antonio at Seattle. I'm going to go with San Antonio, and then the games tomorrow are, have it here somewhere. St. Louis, I know, plays tomorrow. I think they play DC. Or they play a team they should beat. They should absolutely destroy. And a cool thing is they're trying to pack the not Alamodome, the dome at America Center. They unlocked they have the 400 level tickets available. Arlington, they play Arlington tomorrow at 4. I'm going to go with St. Louis. And then Vegas plays DC, and I'm going to go with DC. Vegas has not been entertaining to watch. Their first game in Vegas, their field looked horrible. They didn't look very good. DC didn't impress me much either, but I think they'll win. Other sports news, the World Baseball Classic, USA kicks off the World Baseball Classic tonight at 9, so that probably just started. Guess I can pull that up too. They're going over the XFL standings currently. DC leading the North, with St. Louis having the loss. Houston leading the South. Houston and DC, the only 2 undefeated teams. I was saying St. Louis would be my favorite for their division, but I'm shocked that they lost. Again, we're about halfway through. It's been fun to watch. Entertaining for sure. Houston not getting much on that first play after the commercial break. Just under 6:30 left in the third. And it is 26-16 with Houston having the ball around the 30. Wow, that stadium looks empty. That's crazy. Third down. Third and 5. Closing down on the last 5 minutes of the third quarter. And still got another hour. Less than an hour until the San Antonio game. I'm excited for that one. I want to see Hines Ward get another win. Got to convert here. Going to run it again. Oh, he got it. He got it. Up to the 43. Got to gain a 7. That was a great run. He was really low. Was able to stay moving. From the 41 with 5 minutes left. 1st and 10. It's completed for a gain of 5. I gotta say, Houston does have some pretty good looking uniforms. Was going to do a Penguins watch-along stream for the Penguins Flyers game. I didn't realize that was earlier today. I saw it on ESPN Plus when I couldn't find this game, and I thought that was live, but it was just a replay. Wow, that was a big opening. Houston just got a big gain. Now with 3:55 left. First and 10 from the 28. Another little gain. I also have the World Baseball Classic up. Looks like they're still warming up. They're playing Great Britain. Adam Wainwright on the bump. Another first down for Houston. Penn State basketball won over Indiana 77-73. The 10 over 3. And they're going to the Big Ten Championship. Hopefully they can get in. Sneak into the March Madness tournament. I think Selection Sunday is tomorrow. I think Houston's going to score here. that would have been a great catch. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Flag with 2:30 left in the third. Houston beat Cincinnati 69-48. Nice. Memphis beat Tulane in the American Atlantic Conference Championship semifinal. So now it's first and goal with under 2:30. The clock is rolling. I think they're going to score. So far, nine penalties for Orlando. Yep, they scored there. San Diego State won the Mountain West. I feel like they're always in, but apparently this is only their third straight tournament appearance, but I feel like they're always in. Next, the MAC. Toledo and Kent State. 44 left in the second. Kent State's up 63-61. Houston going for 2. That was 8 plays, 71 yards, 5 minutes and 34 seconds. And they're not going to get the 2 point. Oh, there's another flag. Another flag. No way. They're going to get to do this again. Calling a PI. Wow. So they're going to go for 2 again to make this 34-16. He's not going to get it. All right, 32-16, just north of the 2-minute warning. And they're now showing Seattle with Ben DiNucci. And they're going to jump to commercial again. No? Looks like they're not. We're going to get a kickoff and then probably go to the 2-minute warning and then get the commercial. I think the kickoff for the XFL is sweet. And where you can go for it on 4th and 15 versus an onside kick. Or an onside kick, I guess I should say. Kickoff's away. That was a great kickoff. Orlando is going to return it. A decent return. And ends up being nothing. And there's another flag. With 2:02 left until the 2-minute warning. 2 seconds left until the 2-minute warning. There's a hold. Hold on Orlando. And their coach is not happy right now. Vermont won the American East. They reached their 9th tournament appearance in the 9th NCAA tournament appearance and 4th in the last 6 seasons. Paxton. Nope. Incomplete pass, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning of the third. Oh, no, I guess not. 130 in the third. 32-16, second and 10. Paxton Lynch is sacked. Oh, another flag. Houston's defense is nasty. Four sacks on the night. Another hold, another penalty. Houston has 6 penalties for 38 yards, and Orlando has 11 for 90. That's insane. That's a big run for Orlando. Maybe they're not done yet. I like that they have the coaches mic'd up so we can hear. I hope this XFL sticks around. From the 30, Eli Rogers, former Steeler, with a Matt Canada play call right there. Second down with 20 seconds left in the third. So they just said outside of the 2-minute warning, the clock will run, which is, I like that. Final play of the third quarter. From 2nd and 6, they're going to gain 4. They're going to be third down at the end of the third quarter. I'm going to take a minute real quick. Be right back. All right, so while they're on commercial, I did flip over to my window of the World Baseball Classic. Great Britain is up 1-0 on the USA, and they are showing a replay from October 23rd, back last year when the Astros beat the Yankees. That's not what I wanted to see on my Saturday night. Remember that painful game. Looks like we are going to the bottom of the first for the USA game. And they're still on commercial, so USA is up. Mookie Betts up first. Apparently there's 10,000 fans. 10,000 fans at the stadium tonight Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it at all. Yeah, I saw this earlier on Facebook, but I didn't see the play. But the Houston, they pulled off a double forward pass. That was sick. And now I just saw the touchdown from earlier, the bomb from Paxton Lynch. Brandon Silvers is 22 of 28, 181 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Paxton Lynch, 14 of 21, 234, 2 touchdowns, and 0 interceptions. This is a good game so far for Orlando being 0-3, Houston being 3-0. They'll convert there on the 3-1 to start the fourth quarter. So because of the rules in the XFL for the extra points, you would think that this is not doable, but it's only a 2-score game. The SEC semifinal, Alabama beat Missouri 72-61. Paxton Lynch with another incomplete pass. That was not a very good pass. Not at all. This would be kind of insane. Texas A&M beat Vanderbilt 87-75 in the semifinal. This would be insane if Orlando could come back and maybe not win this, but make it a close game. Houston was up 20-0 at one point in this game. All right, so baseball update, 3-1. Mike Trout, 3-1 with 1 out. Goldschmidt's on deck, and Arenado is in the hole. Man, I'm so glad baseball's back. Oh, Paxton. That was not great. That was not great. Not good at all. 4th and 6 with 13:20 and rolling. He just completely missed that throw. He almost hit the Houston linebacker in the helmet. They're going for it. 13 minutes. 1 for 6 on 4th downs so far in the season. He didn't get it. Another turnover. Turnover on downs. They had to. Yeah, that was not a very good throw. Not a good throw at all. So we got about 39 minutes until the next game. And it's still 32-16 with 12:54 in the fourth. Brandon Silvers and Houston take over. That wasn't a very good play. I can't stand that play. He's so bad. Almost as bad as Matt Canada. So Paxton Lynch was 10 of 12 in the first half. He's 4 of 12 now. 96 yards, 138 in the first half. 1 touchdown each half. He's good, but he's inconsistent with his accuracy. So about 12-10 left. Looks like Mike Trout got on base. Looks like he was walked. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Goldschmidt got on base. Trout struck out. And bottom of the first, one on, 2 outs. Kyle Schwarber's up with Trey Turner in the hole. $11.35 with for 3rd and 7. Silvers completes the pass, but there is another flag. Looks like the Rangers beat the Sabres in overtime, 2-1. The Avalanche beat the Coyotes 3-2 in overtime. Waiting to see what the flag is. Illegal formation. The Golden Knights are up 2-0 over the Hurricanes with 9:08 left in the third. Houston's head coach, Wade Phillips, is not liking the call. Looks like I'm checking the stream right now. I got 3 likes so far, no comments. If anyone's watching, feel free to comment. Looks like Houston just scored. Wow. 38-16. 59-yard touchdown reception for Travell Harris. Wow. $10.57 left. Terrell Buckley is not happy. 38-16. I think that might do it. That might do it. Blackhawks and Lightning are tied at 1 with 2:50 left in the third. It looks like they're going to go for 2. Not sure what that was. That was terrible. All right, looks like it's going to stay 38-16. Man, I wish someone was watching so they could have told me that I left the third quarter up and never changed it to the fourth. So 38-16 in the fourth quarter. Think that might do it for this one. So I got 1-0 in week 4. And eventually I'm going to tally up and reveal my final wins and losses for this first season of the XFL. And then the USFL, that's going to start up in April. So again, update on the baseball game. 3-2 on Arenado with 2 outs. Still 1 person on. And I hope we can get something going. Get another win in the World Baseball Classic. I will say, this is very, very behind. I don't know if that's something that I have to change on this part. Oh, I didn't even realize that I could see my chat on the right there. I don't know why it's so far behind, though. This is still showing. There it is. There it is. Update. Japan beat Czech 10-2. Taipei over the Netherlands, I'm assuming, 9-5. Puerto Rico won 9-1. Mexico and Colombia. Colombia beat Mexico 5-4. I guess that's it on that one. Nolan Arenado scored single ground ball. Paul Goldschmidt to second. Looks like there's 2 on, 2 out for Kyle Schwarber, who is de-aging. Waiting for the football game to come back. It is back. 38-16 with 10:57 left. Katie Taylor to face Chantel Cameron. Step up weight for... Wow. Oh, Amanda Serrano pulled out of the May 20th. Amanda Serrano hurt her hand and pulled out of the fight for May 20th. That sucks. That sucks. So Orlando on the return. A decent return. So again, the Arlington Renegades and St. Louis Battlehawks, they play tomorrow at 4 on ESPN 2 and ESPN Plus. Not a fan of this camera angle they're showing right now. Paxton Lynch to back. He got one. Ten and a half minutes to get back in this. Not sure if they're going to be able to do it. 2nd and 2. .10 left in the 4th. 3rd and 2. We got about 30 minutes until kickoff for the San Antonio and Seattle game. Paxton Lynch again. He's going to get the first and a little bit more. Logan Carter seems to be one of his favorite targets. 1st and 10 with 9:45 left, just past midfield. So Houston hit the over just by themselves because the over was 38 points scored. Lynch is going to get sacked again. That was not good. Not good at all. Nope. He just didn't know where to go with it. There you go. Nope. Receiver just dropped it. Eli Rogers probably should have caught that. All right. After one, Great Britain remains up 1-0 over the United States. Hopefully they can get something going. Oh, another flag. Oh, false start on Orlando. And now they're showing another flashback to October 20th of 2022. Alex Bregman's 3-run home run that gave the Astros a 2-0 lead. Man, I hope the Yankees can get a win against them. 3rd and 16, they're going to complete a pass, not convert. They're short. They're going to go for it again. Fourth and 2, about 8 minutes left. Nope. Wow. Paxton Lynch just threw it. It was batted, and he caught it. And then he fell to the turf. Nowhere near the first down. So another turnover on downs. 7:57 left. Looks like Houston is going to have this one. Goes to commercial. Jumping back over to the baseball game. And now even they have ads. This is ridiculous. Scores 38-16, 7:57 left in the fourth. Top of the second, Great Britain's up 1-0. Been going for 45 minutes now. I wish MLB.com would update a little faster. I might be able to pull up the Fox Sports app and watch it. Kind of do a double up until the San Antonio game starts. Guess there's no reason why I can't pull it up on YouTube TV. So we're gonna... No comments yet. No nothing. Don't even know if anyone's watching. Eventually I'll get people to watch. Alright, hopefully streaming all of this doesn't kill my internet. I'm not gonna try it. Nick Ward called out on strikes, 1 out in the top of the second. Football game's still not back on. I'm gonna check on Facebook for some other updates. Hitting on all the sports tonight. Maybe find some free agency news for the NFL. There's a apparently the Great Britain's uniforms looks like they opened up a Word document, typed Great Britain using Arial black font, and put it onto a jersey. No big and fancy design, nothing like that. Not like the US's uniforms. They're sick. NASCAR tomorrow. It looks like Aaron Rodgers' trade is done. Teams agreeing to a deal that will send Aaron Rodgers to the Jets. That's insane. Game's back on. 7:45 with 2nd and 2. Houston has the ball. So this is going to end here in a minute or two, and then focus on the baseball game with about 20 minutes until the other game kicks off. So once this ends, I'll throw on the actual game cast of the baseball game and do my best with a play-by-play of that. So Jaden Rudd singles to right field. He is on first. 2 outs, top of the second. And on the football side of this, McDonald is in the game for Houston. And he's going to take a quarterback keeper for 20, a gain of 20. They might score again, honestly. They're not stopping. Terramana Tequila logo there on the side of the field. That just became the official tequila of the XFL. Big shock on, I wonder why. Titans and Rams. Wide receiver Robert Woods is signing with the Texans. 2 years, $15.25 million with $10 million guaranteed and a max value of 17 via Ian Rappaport. Cody Rhodes watched AEW Revolution on a pirated stream. That's crazy. I had a pirated feed, which I probably should have just figured out how to get the right feed. Not going to tell you who sent me that. That's crazy. Come on, Cody. Even I bought the stream. Bought the pay-per-view. Well, as this one wraps down, this was a pretty good game. Besides all the turnovers, I think that was the story here tonight. 3rd and 2, 5:25 left. Houston is driving. Not looking good for Orlando. They're going to drop to 0-4. And Houston's going to go to 4-0. Remain one of the only two teams that are undefeated still. Derek Carr has officially signed with the Saints. Per Adam Schefter, and a picture of him from the Saints. Yep, 1st and goal for Houston. Yeah, they're going to score again. They're going to score again. Some media news. Ezra Miller will be doing limited press for The Flash. He should honestly not even be... He shouldn't be still playing The Flash. They should use Grant Gustin since that's The Flash is finally ending. Great Britain and USA, they're going to the middle of the second, heading to the bottom of the second. Still 1-0. There's the... just now seeing a poster for May 20th Undisputed Super Lightweight Championship, Taylor versus Cameron. That'll be on the Zone. Looks like Batista is going to be another Hall of Famer for this year. Rey Mysterio was announced as the first one Friday night on SmackDown. Looks like Houston scored again. Wow, 44-16. They're going for 2 again. Three minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. Houston has this one locked up. They went for 2, did not get it, and guess what? If we were playing trivia right now, I'm sure anyone who's been watching the game or my stream could tell you that there's a flag, another penalty flag. Looks like there's a flag on both teams, and they're going to offset. Oh, they got called for roughing the passer. Oh, and then an intentional ground. So they call the quarterback intentional grounding, and then a defensive roughing the passer. It looks like he just rolled into the legs of the quarterback. Yeah, there shouldn't have been penalties on both teams. So I think they're gonna go for it again. From the 5. to go up by 30. They're not going to get it. It's going to stay 44-16. With 3:40 left, the rushing yards in the first half, Houston had -1. Now they had in the second half they have 94. UCLA and Arizona tips off at 10:30 on ESPN. 1 and 2 of the Pac-12 tournament. I'm assuming that's the final. Yep, the final. Oh, this one's winding down. Probably could jump over right now. Looking for more news and updates as Houston kicks off. I can't believe Aaron Rodgers is going to be a Jet. That's just insane to me. Bo Nickel thinks that Logan Paul could compete at a high level in the UFC. I'm definitely going to share that to the groups and probably get hate for it, but oh well. All right, baseball update. Still 1-0 in bottom of the second, 1 out, and JT Realmuto doubled on a ground ball to left field, so he is at second, and McNeil is up. Hopefully they can get something going, score, and not leave a man on second base. Orlando, nothing really cooking, but can you blame them? Second and 8 with 3:20 and counting. Looks like Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia is already sold out. Sold out in 5 minutes for their fight on April 22nd. Mike Sullivan got his 400th win earlier today. It's a big milestone. Seeing a quote from Kenny Pickett I'm going to read right here after this play. Oh, another flag. Looks like Kenny Pickett was on... Everyone wants to go in there and light it up, but sometimes it just takes some time to play, get your feet under you, and then see those jumps and improvements week by week. Steelers quarterback Kenny Pickett on easing into the starting quarterback role via PFF's Trevor Sikkema. Kenny's our guy. No doubt about it. Kenny's our guy. 44-16 with 2:28 and counting. Orlando has the ball. Not doing anything with it. That is for sure. Looks like Mike Tomlin is doing some winning this offseason. Mike Tomlin is winning the Combine. Superstar cornerback Christian Gonzalez is yet another DB to say his favorite coach to talk to here has been the Steelers head man. He called Tomlin real and relatable. He said he and said he called his dad to say he's cooler than they thought. This is per CBS Sports. Aditi, I don't know that name, via Twitter. Good news for that. Edge on After the Bell had something to say about Dom joining Judgment Day. The addition of Dom to Judgment Day was just a stroke of genius, honestly. I think from it, Dom has been able to grow into a major part of making this thing work. It's true. Dom's been great. This has helped him so much. I can't wait for the Ray and Dom match at WrestleMania. I just hit an hour. Just hit an hour. Just hit an hour on the stream, and still I don't think no one's watching. But that's all right. Still showing 3 likes. All right, so Mookie Betts is back up. 1 and 2 with a person on third and 2 outs. Hopefully we can get a base hit. That's all we need. Going to the top of third, tied up. That'd be great. Josh Gordon, 225 receiving yards, second in the XFL. 3 receiving touchdowns, tied for first. Jaker Pearson, 23 receptions, 272 yards. Both leads the XFL. And another stat for Blake Jackson that I did not catch. 2 minutes to go. 2nd and 9 for Orlando. Yeah. All right. So it looks like Mookie Betts popped up to third baseman BJ Murray Jr. That's 3 outs. That's going to do it. It's going to do it for that drive. Penn State is 8-1 in their last 9 games with 6 quad 1 wins in the last 17 days. Penn State cornerback Joey Porter Jr. remembers growing up and covering Antonio Brown one-on-one at the Steelers facility. I know he wasn't going 100%, but just to be able to line up against him was something special. Porter said he loved to become a Steeler. That'd be awesome. I think that's the guy I want to see them take it 17. For sure. Keenan sharing a post about top teams likely to pursue Lamar Jackson, according to Cody Benjamin. The Dolphins, Jets, Panthers, Raiders, Commanders, Bucks, Patriots, Colts, Vikings, Titans, Lions, Falcons. I don't know if I would say that's fake news, but definitely not the Jets if they just traded for Aaron Rodgers. Definitely not the Panthers if they just got the number 1 overall pick. Apparently the Bucks have their guy. I don't see why the Patriots would be in the top 10. They have Mac Jones if he can get it figured out. The Colts would be great. The Raiders would make sense. The Commanders, that was rumored back a couple weeks ago. Looks like the football game just ended. 44-16 for the final. All right. 44-16 is your final with 8 minutes until we kick off in Seattle. So until then, see if I can queue up either the baseball game or just go to YouTube TV. See if I can find it on YouTube TV first. All right. Looks like Stone Cold versus LA Knight could be planned for WrestleMania. There's a video of Gino doing the Thanos snap, and it says, "Thanos, I am inevitable," and then Gino. Gino is Iron Man, and I am Gino. That's pretty awesome. Looks like Conan reportedly set to induct Rey Mysterio into the Hall of Fame. Saw that break on Twitter earlier today. There's a picture of MJF paying homage to HBK with 40:33 left from the 60-minute Iron Man match. I saw this earlier in the week, a couple weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago. Cody Rhodes kicked off the very first episode of AEW Dynamite in 2019 and SmackDown 2 weeks ago in the same arena. That's pretty awesome. Alex Highsmith on if Bud Dupree returned to Pittsburgh, it would be a three-headed monster. That'd be sick. I'm all for Bud Dupree return. All for it. Let's go. The Rock anticipates 30,000 fans at Battlehawks home opener. The Rock definitely smells what Battlehawks fans are cooking. I'm for it. So 5 minutes until kickoff for in Seattle. The Chiefs were one of 11 teams at Odell Beckham Jr.'s Friday workout, according to JJ Jones 9. I gotta say, Odell in Kansas City would be nasty. Yeah, no. Seeing something from Mere Fighting on Facebook. Jake and Tommy shook on a deal, but no contract was signed, and John Fury is still demanding that Jake pays up for the all or nothing bet. But apparently, Jake said on the Tuesday on Impulsive that he deleted all those posts. Looks like Jerry the King is finally back home after his health complications. Keenan and I were just talking about that last Wednesday. I'm going to tag him in that. Looks like a Reggie Jackson documentary is coming to Prime Video March 24th. That's sick. Shout out to my cousin Layton for being a state medalist. 2 minutes until kickoff in Seattle. I'm going to try and find the game here. See what they got on there. Come on, Brahmas. All right, everyone, I am back. I was getting a new graphic set up that I'll debut for the next time I need to take a minute. So far, Seattle and San Antonio, 9:15 in the first. San Antonio got the ball first, didn't do much with it. Now Seattle has the ball. They are driving. Ben DiNucci looks good. Again, Seattle's 1-2. San Antonio's 1-2. Looks like Seattle's favored. The over-under on this one is 40.5. I would not mind seeing Seattle and Houston or two teams like that. Ben DiNucci right now is 5 for 5 with 50 yards, 8:40 left in the first. I had no issues getting this one up on YouTube TV. Don't know why. Don't know why I had issues with the other one. Looks like the Predators and the Kings. Their puck drop is at 10:30 on ESPN Plus. Power play. 2nd and 5 for Seattle. Hopefully they can get off to a good start. I just want this to be a good game. I like both teams. Don't mind watching either team. Obviously, I love the San Antonio uniforms. The black and yellow with the gray. I think the Steelers need an all-yellow jersey with literally these color schemes. The Steelers need a uniform that looks just like that. I kind of want to get some San Antonio gear, but might wait until the second year of this XFL 3.0, considering I bought a Renegades jersey for Landry Jones, and now I don't know where he's at. Wow, what a hit. Ben DiNucci to Jawan Green, 7:10 left in the first. It's going to be 4th down. He got absolutely popped. So it's 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. They're going for it. They're at the 20. And they're going for it on 4th and 1. Come on, DiNucci. Nope. Broken up. Turnover. Been going for about an hour and a half. Looks like I got a Facebook notification. Uh, 22 minutes ago, Leighton with 3-1 overtime victory, 3rd in the state. Shout out to my cousin Leighton. That's awesome. So happy for him. Four years ago, yesterday, The Shield came out for one final battle on WWE TV at Fastlane. And I can't believe it's already been 4 years. This is one of the first pay-per-views that I actually watched, and I didn't know much about The Shield going into this because I think they were already kind of done. They were broken up and kind of just did this to wrap it up. And then it was not long after that when Dean Ambrose left the company and then became Jon Moxley. And the rest is history. Seth and Roman went their separate ways. Have only met really a couple of times face-to-face maybe and had that one match at Rumble. I still think that Seth Rollins has a good case of being the one to dethrone Roman. A lot of people say Jey Uso or Sami Zayn. I think Seth Rollins has more of a case than both of them. I would say Seth is 1, and Jay would be a close second. And then obviously Cody Rhodes as well. So it is 0-0 in the first quarter. The San Antonio Brahmas at the Seattle Sea Dragons. Looks like it's a quick game right now. I can't believe Seattle went for it. Oh, I guess Joey Porter is a coach for the Brahmas. They're showing a replay of Super Bowl 40. His cat. Oh yeah, Joey Porter. He's a linebacker coach. That's awesome. A linebacker coach for the Brahmas. Hans Ward, a head coach. So 6:40 left in the first. San Antonio went 3 and out on their opening drive. Looks like they're taking the ball from about the 19, the 20. Using Omaha as the call. A little play action. He's getting out. Oh, nice stiff arm. He got the first. $6:30 left and counting. I'm going to be right back, and this will be the debut of my new graphic that I just made on Canva. Maybe that will one day be a sponsor. So as Keenan pointed out, this is the Sleeper Sports Media watch-along stream of the XFL Week 4, Part 1, or I guess Part 2, since this is the second game. Going to do 2 games tomorrow, but this is brought to you by OBS, or brought to you by me, Sleeper Sports Media, powered by OBS currently, as well as Canva. All right, I am back. Um, there's a they San Antonio is driving 8 plays, 58 yards, 4 minutes and 50 seconds currently on the drive. They just got a big gain. Their quarterback was thrown as he was hit as he was thrown. It is now 3rd and 13 with 1 minute and 46 seconds left in the first. Let's see what they're going to do. Man, I gotta say Seattle and St. Louis might have the two best crowds, two best fan bases, because Lumen Field, the NFL field, looks absolutely packed right now. False start on San Antonio, St. Louis, yeah, San Antonio. Third down. See how they do. 3rd and 18. They complete it to the 20. 59 seconds and running. 4th down. I think Hines Ward is going to play it safe, and he's going to kick it. 4th and 10, he's going to kick it. So Parker Romo is 4-5. His long on the season is 48. This is from 38. The kick is up. Nails it. San Antonio up 3-0 with 23 seconds left in the first. So far, 2 drives reached the end zone, reached the red zone, and there's only 3 points on the board. So while they go to commercial, I will be right back as well. We have the meats. All right, I'm back. I got some interesting things coming as soon as they're done downloading and I can figure it out. Um, so we jump back into the San Antonio Brahmas and Seattle Sea Dragons game. The over-under again is 40.5. It's 3-0 San Antonio with 11:44 in the second. There is a flag on Seattle, it looks like. They're talking with the VP of officiating right now, which is another cool thing about the XFL is that everything is challengeable. Any play you can think of, you can challenge. As they said, as the commentator said, you can challenge anything, and they check in with the VP of officiating a lot, which is really cool. It is now 4th and 5. Looks like they're going to punt with 11 left in the second quarter. San Antonio is going to punt. Wow. For an over under of 40.5 and 3-0 right now. That's kind of crazy. So the returner is Kelvin McKnight and the punter is Brad Wing. So fair catch at the 30, and they're going to go to a break. Tomorrow night, 4 p.m. on ESPN2, Arlington Renegades and St. Louis Battlehawks. Again, I'm taking the Battlehawks. And then at 7 p.m. on ESPN2. Also, all games are streaming on ESPN+. The Vipers. Or I'm sorry, yeah, the Vipers and the Defenders. Looks like The Rock is pumped for St. Louis. 35,000 or more expected for the St. Louis Battlehawks home opener. Looks like 3,000 tickets were added, and on Friday and early today they were sold out. This is the home opener for the Battlehawks. That's crazy. 10:20 left in the second. Ben DiNucci and the Sea Dragons have the ball. Third down with 9:50 left. So again, a look at the standings. The Defenders, Battlehawks, Sea Dragons, Vipers in the north. The Roughnecks, Renegades, Brahmas, and the Guardians in the south. Third down conversion. San Antonio's 0 for 3. Seattle's 1 for 3. They convert here. Maybe. The ball came out. Oh, they're going to give it to him. All right. So there's a catch. A toe tap for Seattle. They're driving. Looks like Hines Ward's going to call a timeout with 8:35 left in the second quarter. It's challenging. Hines Ward is challenging for a push-off. $8:30 left. One challenge per team. This is so cool how they show us what they're looking at. Wonder. I don't know about this one. Kind of ballsy for Hines Ward to challenge. Oh, he's going to win. Pass interference on number 15. They successfully won the challenge, and it's going to be, I believe, 1st and 20 after a big gain. Another interesting rule difference from the XFL to the NFL. This would be pretty cool if the XFL would adopt this. Yep. No gain on that one. So it's going to be 2nd and 20. Maybe even a loss with about 8 minutes left. 2nd and 20. Danucci completes a pass, but a gain of nothing. So third and long for sure. Maybe a 3rd and 15. Maybe a 3rd and 15. Another flag. These XFL refs not afraid to throw the flag. Not afraid to throw the flag. Nope. Seattle is. They almost had it. They almost had a decent drive put together, but they are going to have to punt the ball away on a 4th and 16. So far, pretty good game. Was expecting a little bit more, but so far, pretty good game nonetheless. The Kings and Predators, 13-31 in the first. No score. Wild 1-0 over the Sharks with 13-25 in the first. And here Here in Seattle, 3-0 San Antonio with 5:56 in the second. The Chargers create about $40 million in cap space. They're showing Hines Ward during the call when he ran out, wanted a challenge. He's electric. I'm so happy he's a head coach. All right, I will be right back while they're on commercial as well. All right, I am back. Going on 2 hours and 5 minutes. This is longer than the podcast Keenan and I did the other night. As they go into halftime, I'm gonna be gone for a minute, but I will be back as quickly as I can and give some updates on the baseball game. In fact, I'm gonna check in on that right now. To anyone who actually jumps in the stream, watches with me live, thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, looking over at the World Baseball Classic, it's now 5-1 USA. So, looks like Arenado and Kyle Schwarber driving runs. Mike Trout, Team USA face. Oh, thought that was a update on the score. What happened? Check and see. Get some updates. See what we have here. 5 runs on 7 hits. Great Britain 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error. Mookie Betts got a single to center field. Looks like Trout's up right now. 2 outs with Belt on first. I'll keep an eye on that as we go. All right. So it's still currently 3-0 San Antonio with about 4. There's a Heinz Ward jersey in the crowd, a Yankee hat, Steelers hat with about 4:20 left in the second. I'd love to see San Antonio score real quick. This was predicted to be the high scoring game so far this season, with the over under being 40.5, and we have 3 points with 3:50 left in the first half. Man, I hope so. They're saying about the offense getting going for San Antonio. I hope so. It cannot believe we've been going for 2 hours and 8 minutes. 2nd and 9. They just called a timeout. Wichita State to fire coach Isaac Brown. Rick Stansbury resigns as Western Kentucky head coach. Now they're going over some soccer news. Atlanta beat Charlotte 3-0. Dallas beat Vancouver. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They tied with Vancouver 1-1. Orlando City beat DC. Oh, I'm sorry, again. They tied 1-1. Wow. And Cincinnati beat Seattle 1-0. New York beat Miami 1-0. And Philadelphia beat Chicago 1-0. A lot of action. Sharif Miller, Penn State, 2-time All Big Ten, 25 years old. He played 1 game with the Eagles in 2019. Good to see it. Sorry about that. Had to yawn. 2:40 and counting left in the first half. San Antonio's up 3-0. And he's just gonna spike it, take the down. 4th and 14. 2:31 left in the second quarter. This is for sure a defensive game. Hopefully it ends up helping San Antonio. Live lines from Caesar Sportsbook. Seattle, -1.5 with the over-under of 27.5. Wow. 2 minutes left in the first half. Nope. He went the wrong way. Wrong way on the punt return. So, I'm going to go to the 2-minute warning. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I am back with 150 left in the first half. What a throw, what a catch. I don't think he was down. I don't think he was down. Receiver caught the ball, rolled, went to the ground as he caught it, but was not down by contact. Got up and kept on running. Oh, now they're calling it. Now they're calling it. He was down by contact at the 45. 10 seed Penn State surges into Big Ten final to play Purdue. So Purdue, Penn State for the Big Ten championship men's basketball tomorrow. That'll be a great watch for right before Selection Sunday. Bruins beat Red Wings, become fastest of 50 wins in NHL history. Ugh, hate to see it. Hate to see it. So Ben DiNucci was hit as he threw the ball. And they are... So originally he was down at the 45. And now there's a roughing the passer penalty that's going to give him an extra 15 yards. I don't... yeah, I guess he was touched. He was down by contact. It was a 30-yard play plus 15. And now another big run right up the middle with a minute and 25 left in the second quarter. Minute 28, sorry. Still nobody watching. Still no chat. But that's all right. It's all right. So next game's up. Arlington, St. Louis tomorrow at 4 on ESPN 2. Vegas and DC at 7 on ESPN 2 and also on ESPN Plus. So under 2 minutes, the clock will stop. We'll keep rolling until the clock will stop until the ball is set. So Seattle with 2 timeouts remaining for this half and their challenge. And the Brahmas, no challenge remaining with 2 timeouts as well. So a minute and 28, 1st and 10 to Gordon. Gets nowhere. Gets nowhere. Marquette wins the Big East over Xavier, 65-51. 35th tournament appearance. First Big East crown. Clippers beat the Knicks 106-95. Oh, Josh Gordon. DiNucci to Gordon attempt. Couldn't hit him. 3rd and 5 with 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Going on 2 hours and 18 minutes. It's pretty good for a whole game, basically a one game. So Josh Gordon has 4 targets, 2 receptions for 12 yards. Magic beat the Heat 126-114 in overtime. Wow, what a catch. DiNucci to Pearson inside the 5, 1st and goal, 51 seconds left in the second quarter. They're going to get a score here right before halftime. And another cool rule that the XFL has is the home team gets to choose if they want to kick off or defer for the second half. Sea Dragons take a timeout with 48 seconds left in the second quarter. The Bulls beat the Rockets 119-111. Oh, they put 2 seconds back on the clock. It is First and goal for fifth with 50 seconds left. Grizzlies beat the Mavericks 112 to 108. Pearson right now, 3 receptions, 27 yards, 9 yards, averaging 9 on a catch. Thunder beat the Pelicans 110 to 96. And nothing on that first and goal run for Seattle. Kings and Suns are tied 105 with 7:26 in the fourth. Defensive star for the Brahmas, who had an interception against Jalen Hurts in the Big 12 championship game a couple years ago, just made a great stop with Seattle running right up the middle. So it's now live look from Caesars Sportsbook. Seattle -3.5 with the over-under of 28.5. So 42 seconds left. Second and goal. Seattle will get the ball to start the second half. They're going to score DiNucci to Pearson. I'm sorry, to Green. Jawan Green, 4-yard touchdown reception to go up 6-3. Seattle's going for 3. Ben DiNucci's going to run. He's going to throw. No good. So it is 6-3 Seattle with 37 seconds left in the second quarter. And I'm torn because I like both teams, but I'm going to have to go with San Antonio. And for anyone who watches and missed whenever I started, I have this scoreboard that I made from Canva. Anytime I do a watch-along stream, I'm going to update this as I go. Good guys is whoever I pick or want to win. Bad guys is obviously who I'm not picking. And right now I'm 1-0 for week 4. Jawan Green, 24. He went to Albany. He led the CAA in reception yards and touchdowns in 2019. Pretty good young talent. We're going to see what else he can do for the rest of this game and the rest of the season. He just shouted out Ben DiNucci as the best quarterback in the league. I'd have to say I agree. San Antonio on the return, out at the 20 with 33 seconds left. I'm going to see if I can figure this out and get a video from Facebook of my cousin at States as we end the second half. It's picked off by Seattle. 20 seconds left. There's a flag on the play. All right, I'm going to quickly show this. I will wait for this quarter and this half to end. So San Antonio has the ball. The interception was called back because of the penalty. So 13 seconds. And San Antonio's quarterback gets out Cone. I believe his name is Cone. Maple Leafs beat the Oilers 7-4. So 13 seconds. They're going to try and get down. Incomplete pass with 8 seconds left. 2nd and 10. About to hit the 2.5 hour mark. With 1 timeout left and 8 seconds, what is Cone going to do? They're going to go for the field goal on 3rd down. 4 seconds left. Not sure where they're going to spot the ball yet. 3rd and 4. So Parker Romo on the year is 5 of 6 with a long of 48. Not sure what this is going to be. 50. The commentator just said 56, but the graphic is showing 57. Wow, good from 57. As we head into the second half, tied 6-6, 57-yard field goal from Parker Romo. All right, as that will do it for the first half. I'm going to take a break, and I will be back as we kick off for the second half.
Yeah, we ran out of patience.
All right, I'm back. That halftime break was brought to you by Cherry Pepsi and Doritos, Cool Ranch Doritos. As we jump back into the San Antonio Brahmas and the Seattle Sea Dragons, it is about 13:50 at the start of the third. It is still 6-6. Seattle's driving. DiNucci scrambling. He's going to keep it. Picks up a couple. 13:37 and counting. All right, we just hit the 2 hour and 43 mark. Now, so 3rd and 7. And they're not going to convert. So 4th and short with 13 minutes left in the third quarter. I got to say, XFL games, they feel like they go by so much quicker than the NFL. I mean, this broadcast says that it's 3 hours, and we're an hour and a half out of the 3 hour mark. But there's no way it's going to go another hour and a half. There's no way. Reese Robinson Jr. with Cameron returning, and Cameron, not sure how to say his last name, punted away. Not going to get that good of a return. Another flag. I'm shocked. All right. So 12 minutes left in the third. 6-6. San Antonio has the ball at about their 10. Let's see if they can put together a long drive, eat some clock, and then get in with a score. Get some action in this game. 12 minutes left in the third. 6-6. Wow, that was almost intercepted, thrown right to him. Yikes. Sharif Miller again. I believe that's the guy at Penn State. Vegas Golden Knights won 4-0 over the Hurricanes. Blues won 5-2 over the Blue Jackets. Third down conversion so far, 1 of 5 for San Antonio, 3 of 7 for Seattle. Hopefully they convert here. 3rd and 8 from the 10 with 11:15 left. Omaha's the call. He's back. He's throwing. He made the catch, got the first down. He kept running though. Not sure if he was down there too. That's the second time this has happened this game. He hasn't been touched. Not touched. Not touched. Nope. He's good. That's an extra gain right there. So San Antonio does not have a challenge because they used theirs in the first half, so they don't get. They only get one challenge per game, but 3 timeouts for each team so far. 10:35 left in the third. 2nd down. Toronto beat the Oilers 7-4. Wow, it's pretty bad when hockey's scoring more than soccer. See, the stream is up to 4 likes on YouTube. Thank you to anyone who's who's dropped by and watched it. That was a sure first down. Incomplete pass with 10 minutes left. 3rd and 7. Canucks are up 3-0 on the Senators with 5:40 in the second. Preds and Kings are tied at 1 at the end of the first. All right. They're going to another commercial. Guess now would be a good time to check in on the World Baseball Classic score. When we checked last, it was bottom of the 5th, and the U.S. was up 5-1 over Great Britain. It's now 6-2 in the bottom of the 7th with a guy on second and 2 outs. Mike Trout is up. He's 0 for 3 right now with a walk, 2 strikeouts, and a run scored. So far, USA has scored 2 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th. Great Britain scored 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 7th. They have 2 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors. USA is up. They got 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors. Nice. Korea is up 6-0 against the Czech. Cuba's up quick 2-0 against Taipei. Japan won 10-2. And I already went over those scores. Penn State baseball won its series opener against Brown. Opening series, I guess I should say. Taking 2 of the 3 games. The 4th of the series was originally set for Sunday and was canceled due to impending rain. We're back in Seattle. Ben DiNucci being interviewed right now. So 9:40 left in the 3rd. 6-6. San Antonio with the ball. 3rd and 7 at about the 42, and he is sacked. Seattle defense is good. I don't think it's quite on Houston's level, but it's good. Yeah, he nowhere to go with it. So 4th and 12. They're going to punt with 9 minutes left in the 3rd. It's fielded at the 10. He's going to go and get out of bounds. Get out of bounds around the 25. So DiNucci comes back out. 8:50 left. Liberty Women's, they lost the ASUN Championship 84-60 against FGCU. That sucks. I was going to watch that game earlier. So bubble watch. Last 4 in Mississippi State, Pitt, North Carolina State, and Arizona State. Joe Lenardi. Those are his bubble teams. First 4 out. Oklahoma State, Clemson, Nevada, and Vanderbilt. Next 4 out. Wisconsin, UNC, Oregon, and Michigan. Wow. Those are 4 surprising teams. 825, 6-6. Looks like San Antonio, a lineman for, I believe San Antonio is hurt. All right. DiNucci over to number 3. 1st and 10 from about the 39, from the 39-yard line. 7:15 left. First downs, 12. Seattle with 12. San Antonio with 8. DiNucci's run it rolling. Going to throw and complete it. Another first down. Another update on the baseball game. 6-2. All right. Top 8. Top 8, 6-2. Korea's up 6-0. Cuba's now up 4-0. That's still in the first. Korea up 6-0 in the 5th. All right. They're going to commercial. So ready for baseball. Let's see. Guess I can check in on other scores around spring training, even though I know it doesn't mean anything. All right. The Nationals won 10-7 over the Mets. The Mariners won 4-2 over the Rockies. The Angels won 11-10 over the Diamondbacks. Marlins 5-3 over the Rays. Royals over the Brewers 12-2. Padres over the White Sox 6-5. And 6-5. Guardians over the Athletics 4-2. Giants over the Dodgers 13-8. And then again, Cubs over the Dodgers 5-2. I forget that they do the split squad sometimes. Rangers over the Reds 8-7. Blue Jays over the Orioles 8-6. You love to see it. And the Pirates over the Yankees 3-0. You hate to see it. Astros over the Cardinals 3-2. You hate to see that for sure. That's not fun. That's not what you want to see. Twins over the Red Sox 4-3. Tigers over the Braves 16-7. And then the Phillies over the Yankees 6-3. All right. Lineup for tomorrow: Braves, Pirates, Blue Jays, Phillies, Yankees, Red Sox at 1:05. Nationals, Cardinals, Marlins, Astros, Red Sox, Orioles. Twins, Tigers, Rays and Mets, Athletics and Giants, Brewers and Cubs, Padres, Athletics, Angels and White Sox, Dodgers and Reds, Guardians and Royals, Rockies and Diamondbacks, Rangers and the Mariners. So far, looking like it's going to be a fun year for baseball. Hopefully I can watch some games. That's a decent update. Again, 6-2, bottom of the 8th. USA is up. Paul Goldschmidt is 1 for 2 with a walk, hit by pitch, and 3 runs scored. Looks like their pitching change. Michael Peterson replaces Daniel Cooper. So Ellison from Seattle had the wind knocked out of him. Looks like someone landed on it. A big boy. Big boy landed on his chest. Couldn't breathe for a second, but he's good. Ben DiNucci back in with the Sea Dragons. 2nd and 2, they get the first, and we have 6 minutes. Javier Edwards, 6'2", 295 is who landed on the running back's chest. That doesn't sound like fun. Again, 6'6" here in Seattle. 539 and counting. DiNucci in the pocket. Oh. That was great defense by the San Antonio. That was a great throw, but a better SWAT and defensive play. So number one on San Antonio, he played 3 games in the NFL, and on the first game, his first start, he got lit up by Landry Jones, is what they're saying on commentary here, and he's been playing great so far. He's definitely one of the guys that's trying to get back to the NFL. Although I hate that comparison that the guys in the XFL they're here only to get to the NFL. I think that they should be here because they want to play here. Ben DiNucci, 6 of 7, 68 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, and 4 first downs. 5 first downs now. DiNucci to Gordon. That's a connection you love to see. Josh Gordon, 3 receptions for 28 yards, an average of 9.3. 4 minutes left. DiNucci's going to hand it off to Ellison, and he is going to lose 6. Lose 5 or 6. Current drive for the Sea Dragons, 10 plays, 52 yards in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, this is exactly what I said. If they can piece together a drive, chew up some clock. Seattle. Seattle's drive, not San Antonio. So 3rd and 14. So 3rd and 14, 3 minutes left. Wow, we just passed the 3-hour mark. We're heading for my longest stream ever. Definitely the longest solo stream that I've ever done. I believe the longest one was with me and Keenan. We still got a 4th quarter here to go. Seattle's going to kick the field goal. Dominic Eberle, 4 for 5 with a long of 36. He was 3 for 4 in his short NFL career. from 35. So it's 4th and 6 with a 35-yard attempt, and somebody, looks like somebody, not enough men, not enough guys on the field. Someone ran out, and they had to burn a timeout. Their coach does not look happy. Here we go. Still 6-2. In the bottom of the 8th. Nolan Arenado struck out. Paul Goldschmidt popped up to third base. 1 and 2 outs right there. Right now, Kyle Schwarber's up. He has a home run, a walk, and 3 RBIs. All right. 35. And it's good. So nice. Nice. All right. I think I got what should be the thumbnail for this live stream. But if anyone who is watching this or goes back and watches it is on my Snapchat, which I doubt anyone there will go back and watch 3 hours of me talking to myself. Won't see that, so I'm gonna send that out as my streaks, because cone's rolling, 48 seconds left, and there's a flag. All right. So Purdue beat Ohio State in the Big Ten semifinal, 80-66, and Penn State, Purdue for the finals. That was a great catch, great hit, everything about that. So I gotta say, might have a 9-9 tied game going into the fourth. And there was a Thursday night NFL game that was this low scoring, and it nowhere near as entertaining as this. They're not going to be able to get. And that's the end of the third. End of the third. All right, so baseball update. Baseball update, still 6-2. USA, top of the ninth, no outs. Korea's up 6-0 in the bottom of the sixth. Cuba is up 4-0 in the bottom of the second. All right, I guess I can change that real quick as we go to the fourth. I'm assuming Seattle's going to make sure they get away. Or San Antonio's going to make sure they get away with at least 3 points here. So 6-9 as we hit 9-6 as we head into the fourth quarter. In the second XFL game on this Saturday, March 11th. And as we wrap it up, gotta say we'll definitely be doing more of these. Oh man, I don't know if guess I have to. I didn't do a daily upload today, so I'm gonna upload a short real quick because I don't want to be day number 3 of not updating, not uploading, I guess I should say. All right, so a short. I just uploaded a short and continued my streak right as we hit midnight on this now Sunday. And looking at my YouTube studio, it looks like I've hit 18 views so far on this stream, and that is the most views I've gotten on any live stream so far. But no live views. So I don't know how that makes sense. But we head back into the fourth quarter. See, and San Antonio punting. So Seattle's going to have the ball at the 20-yard line. So we hit the 3 hour and 13 minute mark. So 13:38 left in this. All right. Some more cherry Pepsi right there. Danucci to Pearson, getting all the way down to the 35. Looks like Pearson was with Destroying on YouTube, the commentators just said. So he has 7 receptions for 70 yards and an average of 10. It's pretty good. Danucci scrambling. Gets nothing. So the clock's running. What a great first half of XFL season this has been. Danucci. Okay, Ellison. Down to about the 40. They need a score here. They need a score. Although it would be sick if this was the final. Even though I would then be 1-1 on the week with San Antonio losing, I'd be all right with that if this is the final score. But I don't think it's going to be. Oh. Danucci to Pearson with a little sidearm, and he just dropped it. So fourth and 7. Would have been a first down, but he couldn't make the grab. Wow, he got popped. Fielded at the 20 and hit immediately. No chance for a return. So San Antonio gets the ball down 3 with 11 and 2 seconds left. We're going to head to a break. Sharif Miller with another sack on Cone. 9:29 and rolling. That brings up fourth down. Looks like Seattle's going to get the ball back with time to try and score again and run the clock out. The winner of this game, whoever it is, will get to 500 and head into the final week of the first half of the season at 2-2, which is better than both Vegas and Orlando. $8:51 left. They're going to go to a break, and so am I. All right. Quick update. U.S. beat Great Britain again, just like 1776. 6-2 was the final. Korea is still up 6-0 with 2 on, 1 out in the top of the 7th. Cuba is up 6-0 going into the top of the 3rd. That's going to do it on the World Baseball Classic for the parts that I care about anyway. We'll definitely check back in on that next time the U.S. plays. All right. Uh-oh, here's an update from last week. The Defenders, they updated the Beer Snake Code of Conduct. For the safety of all fans, the Beer Snake will be permitted in Section 136 and 137. Contingent on fans following the game day Code of Conduct, no cups may be thrown from within the section or from outside the section to join the Beer Snake. All cups must be past the location of the Beer Snake to be added, or you may provide your cups to a Defender's representative who will bring the cups to the Beer Snake. Only empty cups can be added to the Beer Snake. Any throwing of cups or other projectile objects within the seated area or onto the field. Field of play are grounds for ejection, and the cups from the Beer Snake must be properly disposed of in a stadium receptacle at the conclusion of the game. And of course, please drink responsibly. Once again, Rey Mysterio is the first inductee for the Hall of Fame class of 2023. The official attendance for Week 4 for this game, the Brahmas and Sea Dragons at Lumen Field, is 15,103. Seattle's home opener back in Week 2 had an attendance of 10,386. It's a pretty big improvement. They must love their football up in Seattle. All right. Out of Facebook. Off YouTube. All right, we're focus on the end of this game and the stream. Hitting that 3.5 hour mark. $7:20 left to go in the game. Seattle is driving and they have 17 first downs tonight. San Antonio with 9. A big opening, another first down. Morgan Ellison, a big run. All right. Six minutes and counting. So for the over to cover, Seattle has to score. Oh. 3rd and 6. Attempt to Jordan Feasy. Looks like I got 2 people watching. If anyone is watching, if either one of those 2 wants to leave a comment, please do so. Not sure if that's going to be a live watch or not. That was a catch. Another first down. And San Antonio is not happy right now as we hit the 5-minute mark in the 4th quarter. Uh-oh. All right, that was sorry about that. Technical difficulties. I hit the monitor and knocked the power cord loose, but we're back. And as I look back, we have Ben DiNucci firing to Josh Gordon, complete to set up first and goal. Another great play, great connection from these two, Ben DiNucci and Josh Gordon, two former NFL guys. QB1 and wide receiver 1 of the XFL. That was DiNucci to Gordon for 23. 3:23 left, first and goal. Morgan Ellison in with the score. There is a flag. It's now 15. Oh, no flag. No flag. So right now we have 15-6. So right now it's 15-6, and Seattle's going for 2. This is the first time all season that they've gone for anything other than 1. And Morgan Ellison is not going to get there. He's not going to get there, so it's going to stay right here at 15-6 with about 3 minutes left. So this is still doable for San Antonio. Still doable. So it's a 9-point game, which in the XFL is a 1-score game. Here we go. Here we go. Buckle up, baby. Here we go. Next stream will be, I'm going to do this again tomorrow for both games as well. San Antonio with a little opening. And that return is out to the 40. Nope. Ball's out. He's hit. He was hit. The ball's out. They have all 3 timeouts, but it looks like, all right, yep. San Antonio recovers the fumble. And there is someone hurt. Someone's down. They're going to show the VP of officiating looking again to make sure. While there's someone down. Looks like they're good. So again, 15-6 with 2:43 left. Tomorrow, tomorrow's live stream, I'm going to start it at about 4:05. Going to go live at 4:05 and all the way until the 7 o'clock game ends. So it won't be this late tomorrow. Cannot believe it's 12:30 already. And I've been going for almost 3 hours and 40 minutes. So we have 3rd and 10. 3rd and 11 with 2:18 left. It's taking me a minute to get these clock rules down. Gotta get a first. Gotta get a first. It's going to be close. Hit the 2-minute warning. 4th and 1. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Coming back from the 2-minute warning. Seattle is challenging. Seattle is charged their timeout. The challenge was unsuccessful. There was no offensive pass interference. So ooh. This is probably the game right here. Potentially the game. UCLA and Arizona is tied at 50 with 8 minutes left in the second as well. Here we go. 4th and 1. They're going to pass. No good. Seattle is going to walk away with this one. More than likely, I guess I should say. See, San Antonio has all 3 timeouts left. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It was a great call. Hines Ward wanted a flag. No flag there. So 1st and 10 from the 49. 1:56 left. San Antonio's calling a timeout. 2nd and 7. They're now expecting 36,000 people for the St. Louis Battlehawks game. That's going to be a sight to see. I got to say, I like Seattle now. They got to be a favorite. They got to be. They got to be a favorite. All the time in the world. Oh, he threw an interception. Ben DiNucci throws an interception. Oh, no. Wow. From the 49. Oh. Why would you go deep like that? Wow, DiNucci leads the XFL in pretty much everything. Good and bad stats. Touchdowns, reception yards, and now turnovers. That's that Luke Barku kid, the number 1. Oh, he's sacked. No. You're going to... This has been a game of defense, I will say that. 2nd and 15 with 1:27. Just under the 3:45 mark. 3rd and 15. You got to do something with that interception. You can't... Luke Barku, number 1 for the Brahmas. He's had a great game. Great game. Great game. Nope. Maybe. He's got the first down. First down and out of bounds. So the clock's going to stop until the ball is reset. They have the college rules under the 2-minute warning. So a minute. 1:03. Nope. All right, incomplete. So we have an incomplete pass. Brings up 2nd and 10 with exactly 60 seconds left. They got 2 timeouts left. No challenges. Oh, somebody jumped. Nope. Couldn't do anything with the free play. Guess I could find out when Penn State plays tomorrow. Maybe do a live stream of that. Cover that. When do they play tomorrow? They play, I guess it's today. They play later today at 3:30. So I will keep updated with that, as well as the St. Louis game. So we got 50 seconds left, 3rd and 5, 15-6. Seattle lead here in the 4th. Jack Cohn, 18 of 33 with 174 yards. Got to get 5. Nope. Not going to get anything. So you have 46 seconds left. Fourth and 5. Somebody else jump right there. All right, another first down. I think someone else. There's another offside, I think. So they're going to decline the penalty for that first down. Man. Jack Cohn, you taking all day long and not doing anything with it. He really didn't have anything, but man. 2nd and 10, 36 seconds left here. Uh-oh. Fred Brown from Jack Cohn. 28 seconds left. Oh, they're going to take a timeout. One timeout remaining. 28 seconds left. 3rd and 1. Man, this is... Here we go. Cohn, a duck. So 4th and 1, 22 seconds left. Man, I don't know. I thought San Antonio was going to be better. Thought this was going to be a better... I mean, it's been a good game defensively, but San Antonio not even scoring a touchdown? Oh, that's it. That's it. Incomplete on 4th and 1. 17 seconds left. San Antonio has no run game. No short run game. Last week they had the ball on the 1. the ball on the one and couldn't get at the goal line. Couldn't get it. So that sucks. Danucci's going to do it again. So 15-6 is the final. There we go. The under hit. There's Joey Porter. Man, I say Danucci's a dog. Danucci got that dog in him. All right. So if I go another 7 minutes, I'm going to hit 4 hours. 4 hours. All right. I just saw a meme, found a meme. I'm going to try and pull it up here. Involving the World Baseball Classic. Look at this. USA wins. Never forget that England lost to an expansion team. That's hilarious. Some AEW news. GCW is opposing AEW over Fight Forever name, and they don't want to delay the game in any way. They just want to make sure that they can still use that for charity events. So, Micah Hyde on Josh Allen. He was the first person at my 1-year-old daughter's birthday party and one of the last to leave. That's good. That's it. I feel like Josh Allen's a good guy, and it'll be sick to watch Josh Allen and Aaron Rodgers twice a year. Via Codify Baseball, Kyle Schwarber has now homered in the World Series, an AL Championship, an NL Championship, an AL Division, an NL Division Series, the AL Wild Card, the NL Wild Card, and now the World Baseball Classic. Talk about a guy who's got that dog in him. And I tell you what, let's go, Kyle Schwarber. AEW, there's word, this is via ringside roster, wrestling news and rumors. Word is currently floating around that AEW might be adding another show soon, Saturday nights, possibly in the 6 p.m. time slot, which at one time belonged to WCW. Per Adam Schefter, Cardinals released wide receiver Robbie Anderson. Penn State women's hockey has won the CHA tournament for the first time ever. Good for them. Never been to a women's hockey game at Penn State, but been to plenty of men's games. Bobby Lashley says he wants to team up with Brock Lesnar now to form a modern day version of the Road Warriors. Wow. That would be sick. Two and a half minutes away from 4 hours. That's insane. Penn State men's hockey has an overtime winner. From Kevin Wall and a program record 55 saves from Leon Sawyer. They're playing again tomorrow. Not sure if that's... They beat the Ohio State Buckeyes. Wonder if that's the Big Ten championship as well. Let's see, Big Ten hockey championship. Let's check this out, man. Wait, no, that doesn't... Huh. That doesn't make any sense. So this is Penn State. They defeated quarterfinals. All right, so Ohio State won the series. They won 2 out of 3. So the opening round of the... So you see Notre Dame, Michigan State. Michigan State got the win. First round is best of 3, and then they go into a single elimination. So it looks like Minnesota and Michigan are playing for the Big Ten championship on March 18th. Yeah. All right. Well, I just hit that 4-hour mark. So thank you all for joining me tonight. If anyone actually did, I appreciate that. And I will be back tomorrow for the St. Louis Battlehawks home opener with hopefully a big crowd in attendance. The Penn State Big Ten men's basketball championship against Purdue. And then the second XFL game of the night. It's going to be another good time. Hopefully we break the record of 4 hours and 1 minute. So that's going to do it. I will see everyone tomorrow. Peace out.